Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin, and welcome back to another very titular episode. I think titillating might be more accurate. Episode of The Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Last time, we, continued scoping out Hebra. We made a mad dash for the Lomai maze up north in the end. Today, I want to do something a little different. It's still in the realm of, doing extra things and not so much mainline progress. But today I would like to get to Eventide Isle, and I did look at the spelling before saying it this way. It is, in fact, Eventide. There's zero reason for it to be anything other than Eventide. And I'm going to blow a gasket if I hear someone suggest that it should be Eventide Isle again. Okay, not literally, but, you know, I'm reaching my wit's end on this because I know what I'm seeing. What I'm seeing with the spelling of the isle name is not what I'm hearing. Oh well, such is life in English. Before we begin, I would like to thank Mr. Rowan Darcy and Devious Grace for their Tier 1 subscriptions. Please enjoy those fine Discord benefits. Please also consider, joining my own Discord if you aren't already a member of it, especially at the tier 1 or above subscription benefits packages. And while I don't have any one-off people who have donated to the stream, I would like to thank people who have donated in the past. Your contributions mean more than I can express in words. Thank you. Let us go ahead and get things started. Nope, that is incorrect. And I'm also going to have to quickly adjust something in Firebots. Give me just 1 second. Because I have to get rid of things that would disable the timers. Like this. Because our schedule or timing is different. Okay. I have the combined chat running. Everything looks good. Maybe a bit dark in this room, but it is something I'm going to attempt. Try to get some better lighting on. Let's see how I can do that. Just want to get all this stuff straightened out before we start. There. That should be lighting roughly what you guys are used to. Your brother hates this challenge? Welcome back, HBK. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in health and in spirit. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, Eventide Isle can kind of be its own thing. It's kind of like the Trials of the Master Sword. They're meant to kind of be their own thing. You really got to lock all in on getting it done. And I'm going to demonstrate that today. Luckily, we don't have to do too much blitzing, but we do need to make it somewhere first. Also, I've got some bookkeeping things I need to clear up. I have not closed the... Sorry about that, folks. I had someone deliver me something to my room, which was nice. I'll have to eat it later. I got some cleanup. I got some bookkeeping I gotta have us do first. First, I did play this game offline. I did, in fact, have to go do some grinding, even though we don't need it for Eventide Isle, right? Because the thing about... I'll just come out with the gimmick, and the game will explain itself as soon as we do it. Eventide Isle is going to reset you back to square one. You're going to be naked. Well, you know, you're going to be in your smalls, and you're going to have to figure your way out. That's what Eventide Isle is. Figuring your way out. But I needed to get some arrows. We were basically sitting on 30 or less. So I went and ground up 300 more arrows for our convenience. I also changed out some more luminous stones for diamonds. I trimmed up on opals, ambers, and I lopped off a few topazes, rubies, and sapphires in order to... I sold down to an even number on these so that I could afford all these things. So... that's pretty much it. I have two... I did record footage for that. I will be uploading those videos probably by Monday, because I'm gonna want all my energy for tomorrow. I'm part of a veteran support group, for those who maybe don't know, and we are changing meeting locations. The meeting location change took effect this week. And we're meeting at 9:30 in the morning. So I have to make sure I'm up by basically like 4 in the morning tomorrow to make sure I'm fully prepared for that meeting, which will basically be about an hour long. It's not so much that it's, you know, particularly exasperating or exhausting. I just want, I want to be able to, you know, adjust to this drastic shift in schedule for tomorrow. I don't normally have extraneous meetings that I have to attend every other Saturday, but meh. Hey there, Sizzling Seal. Good to see you. I'm glad I could, glad you're here. Hopefully you're doing well in health and in spirit. Enjoy your stay. Please go check out Sizzling Seal if you guys are on Twitch. They work really hard on their content. How goes the cabin factory? If and you don't mind my asking. Just good? Just good. Wow. I'm good. Just chilling right now? Nice. It's nice to be able to chill. Wish I could do that. I'm chilling with you guys. And that's like that's something I shouldn't really understate or prod or poke or make fun at. I'm stepping on my mic setup. If people are wondering why I'm fiddling around like crazy, I'm trying to get myself re-square. Nah, I'm chilling. It's just my weekend's gonna be a little bit busier than usual, and I have to be up at a inordinately early time, 4 in the morning, Eastern Standard Time, to make sure I don't oversleep a meeting. Yuck, gross. But it is what it is. C'est la vie, as they say. It's not like a meeting for work. But yeah, something I wish I didn't have to attend all the same. Because I got bigger, more personal problems to fry. But, you know, I'll do anything in support of U.S. veterans, as, you know, all things considered, because that is what the meeting is for. I'm part of a veterans support group, and I want to make sure that, you know, I give my energy towards solving problems that affect U.S. veterans. That is an important thing. I can't get more specific than that, according to handbook policy, but that is about as much as I can say. Can't name, like, the name of the org or anything, just that I am part of one. And that is why that is why I wouldn't have been able to do a makeup stream Saturday or anything like that. Let me go back and read comments here. It was scary and fun at the beginning, but kind of eh. Oh, so it started off strong and then petered off, huh? That's unfortunate. But you know what? I guess that doesn't really detract from a nice game, does it? Ew, meeting. 'Tis life. At least it's not a work meeting. That would be double ew. At least, you know, as piddly and paltry as my like vocation is, I can at least, you know, set my own hours. I can work for money. It's gig work. I don't need to meet. I just need to decide what I'm doing, and at most keep tabs on clients and things. JK, yeah, I figured you were joking. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, to be quite honest, the reason I applied initially to be part of this veterans org group is that they were doing scholarships. They were offering scholarships in the U.S. Of course, since President in Orange has decided to take an axe to the Department of Education, those scholarships may not be there. So my initial reason for joining is, you know, more or less quite moot in the grand scheme of things. That said, you know, I'm there to support U.S. veterans. It's not like some of them voted for, you know, President in Orange. Some of them, you know, didn't ask for this and didn't ask to have 800 some odd jobs cut by the current administration. They didn't ask for an administration to, you know, take an axe to their entitlements. Social Security, Medicaid, Medicare, they didn't ask for that. So any anger I have with current geopolitical events is not directed at U.S. veterans for the most part. It's strictly the administration itself. And I'm still going to stand by them, along with my other compatriots in this organization, to fight for them. That includes reversing a lot of those bad things that are happening, at least when it comes to U.S. veterans. Now, whether or not I think that those things should be reversed in their entirety is not a position that I'm willing to say it is the organization's position. I can't. It's strictly my own. But, at the very least, I want to make sure that if, as a U.S. citizen, I'm directing my anger and fury in the right places. And fury at my brethren is typically not where it's supposed to be going. Hello, Picongo. Nice to see you again. The gorgeous ocean and those who live in harmony with it. Words alone can't describe such exquisite scenery. Hey, we meet again. Are you out traveling as well? I've traveled all over the world, so I'm happy to tell you about new places if you want. Yes, I would like to show off my album, thank you. Oh, actually, you know what? I thank you for your help, Picongo, but we really didn't need to show this picture. I forgot this was the one that was flashed. Oh, yes. This is Hyrule Castle. It appears to be a view of it from before the Great Calamity. Rather than the castle, it focuses on the surrounding cloisters. What a fascinating composition for a picture. Whoever left this picture behind, I feel like they were trying to convey something special to the viewer. I suppose so, if by that you mean that castles are special. So, first let's change clothes. For all the good that'll do when Eventide Isle shows up. Because I'd like to be able to grab things and sneak up on objects in peace. Those grilled fish look really good. I wonder if they were caught locally. Yeah. Welcome to Lurelin Village, everybody. It is the coastal town with palm trees and porgy everywhere. Oh, Lurelin Village is quite nice. But that isn't what we're here for. What we're here for is actually to find a Korok leaf so that we could, get about our merry way. Because we're not making it to Eventide Isle without that. But I do want to at least, take the time to kind of like poke around and show you guys Lurelin Village. Oof. Rain is the worst. It really makes me miss home. Where is home? I grew up in Gerudo Town. It's completely surrounded by a desert. It never rains in the desert. I thought it was neat at first, but now I'm pretty sick of the frequent rain. Very well, Flavi. Yep, that's a Gerudo that we talked to. Welcome.
Hi.
Welcome, Jessica. Nice to meet you. That's a nice name, I might add. Cheshire Cat, Jessica. Is your favorite pastime chess by chance? Sorry for getting slightly geopolitical earlier, folks. It was just a matter of, you know, I had to make one of the things I really want to do is not stick my head in the sand and be a flat corporate shell. I think it's important that you guys know that, you know, I'm not your typical American. I don't have my head stuck in the sand. I do know what's going on. I do support my friends across the globe, and I wish things weren't like this. Truly. And it's important that I acknowledge the realities of the world. Now, if I actually had corporate sponsors, you know, maybe I'd be a little bit of a more flat corporate chill, but then at least then, you know, if people know if I were sponsored, at least it would make sense. Nobody has to like it, and I certainly wouldn't, but since I don't have any corporate sponsors, you know, I can basically say what I want, you know, within legal reason, and without, you know, exposing the other organizations I work with that ask to be kept private as part of the rule book and stuff. That's really about the only constraints I have to follow. Otherwise, I'm a free man, and I'm fortunate enough to be able to still speak my piece. Now, if it turns out that they start chopping off the First Amendment here in the U.S., I think that's going to be a wake-up call for a lot of people. It's going to be a wake-up call for more people. But that's neither here nor there. Welcome. You must be tired from your long trip. Do you want to stay? The normal bed would be 20. If you want to soothe your body and soul. Also, this is definitely not tilted quite right. Sorry, I have a two computer setup, and I have to like adjust the positions of the two monitors so they're both tilted toward me. And that's not an easy thing to do. If you want to soothe your body and soul, I can offer you the fluffy bed for 40 rupees. I see. Come stay with us some other time, then. Very well, Jessica. I will, keep your, words in mind. I think what will probably help us so that we're not having to, you know, warp and fly over large distances to Lurelin Village just to go do this shrine real quick. That's going to make things easier on us in the long run. And then we'll continue exploring Lurelin Village and Eventide Isle. We also still have to get a Korok leaf, so we can't even, Sorry, let me, focus, because the mountain is certainly going to give me a hard time. I've also bumped into a couple of things, I guess, just thinking about it. I bumped into a couple of things in the process of, in the process of trying to get 300 arrows, yesterday evening, that made, that made me sad. I actually had to restart 2 times, when I was recording because of the things I bumped into. First time I had to restart, I talked to the carrot farmer, which we apparently never did back in Kakariko Village. And the second was returning to the Lost Woods. Okay, where is this? Hold on. I know I think the shrine's like up here. I promise this isn't going to be like last time where I took 50 detours and then struggled to fit in the shrine. That's not going to be it at all. I do, however, think I need to fly or I'm not getting there. Okay, I missed entirely where it was. That's what it is. What emote is this? Feels... yeah, I know. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything on YouTube either. You're welcome, HBK. I'm glad you're well. I want to refrain from getting too geopolitical, because I know people get... as some journalists would have put it on liberal news networks here in the US, we are not even 2 months into the new term yet, and a lot of people are just exhausted. I don't want to make people more exhausted by continuing to talk about something that is quite uncomfortable. But it is important. It's like the balance, is that it's important. You can ignore the politics for only so long, but eventually, the politics will come to you. And you have to decide, do you want to be caught pants down when the politics find you? Or do you want to be ready? I want to be ready. Believe it or not, I've actually taken, and this is only tangentially related to geopolitics, I've actually started watching C-SPAN a lot because I want to hear the unfettered, unbiased things happening in government. And I think that, you know, just watching the cameras rolling for themselves will do a lot better than sensationalized, you know, sensationalized news articles and so on. All right, there we go. We probably, well, let's first take care of our friend, the Guardian. Do we have any? Okay, we do have some one-shot bows. Let's not use such expensive equipment, though. Okay, yeah, I remember this one, because I've been to Lurlin Village before. You actually want to make sure you're taking the metal things with you. Like this metal cube and the metal chest, because you're going to need them for a bunch of weight puzzles. That's what's going on in here. But let's see the contents of the chest. Maybe it'll be another broadsword. The Hyrulean yep, we've already read this. What do we have in here? Durability, I'll take it, but I'm gonna just swap swords. Yep, There we go, now we got the correct one. Okay, so what we can do is weigh down this switch. And we can actually still take the chest with us and use it to weigh down another object. In fact, we would definitely want to make sure we take this cube with us. Okay, did that shut? No, thank God that's only a switch you have to press once. Sizzling Seal, if you still happen to be here, how are streams generally going for you? Are they, have they been fun? Have you met a bunch of new friends or new people? Or, you know, is it one of those, yeah, it's been smooth sailing, but I don't really have much else to say? Which is totally fine. Sometimes that's just how things are in the streaming scene. Any other cubes? No, I don't think so. Yeah, so here we find the... You still kind of have to set off or weigh down these switches. What do we have in here? No matter where the geopolitics lay, I want everyone here to know that I couldn't have been happier. I am a happy man to have met everyone here. Whether that's, you know, HPK and Company on YouTube, or, you know, Sizzling Seal, Axel LPS, and so on Twitch. I really want everyone to know that. I wish my words could do more than just elicit feelings, but that's the best I've got during these dark times. Truly. Alright, now we can get up here. I don't see another chest, so I think we're good to probably, you know, cross over. I'll read that statement in just a second. Okay, anything else in here? I know sometimes they stick chests behind the, shrine, or, behind where the monk sits. Wanted to make sure. They're going fine? Good, good. Having fun, and sometimes you feel anxious. Sometimes you feel anxious when streaming just because you think you can do better and all that. The imposter syndrome, right? That's beginning to set in a little bit. You're enough. If people were really felt awful about your stream, they would say it. The internet's a volatile enough place that I think you'd find actual, genuinely awful people to say that. You know, presuming they're not lurking, that is. May the goddess... Yep, thank you. I thank the goddess for smiling on me. Yeah, I know what that anxiety feels like. It took me a long time to get over it. And it's really not something you get over by not doing it, because that's how the imposter syndrome works, right? You feel like you're in someone else's place, or that someone else could do a better job, and so, you know, you step out of the space so that other people can do a better job, but that's really not how it works. It's a trap that your brain is setting for itself. But also, I think the feeling of you could do better is the natural desire to, you know, put your all into something. Like with me in streaming, I put my backbone into it. I realize that I don't want to come across as haughty or prideful, but I have spent a long time cultivating skills, and my suite of skills and tools for managing the stream has really only gotten better with time. I used to have to stream to YouTube and Twitch separately, but when Twitch changed its rules, I no longer had to do that. I could just do both at once and be fine. That's really about the only, like, truly major roadblock. Hey there, Boofer. Mr. Boofer. I'm gonna give you a nice chunk of meat. That always feels good to do. Sorry. Started streaming because you wanted to finish games, and kind of weird, but I thought it would help you while going through therapy. That's valid. And I think if you find the right people, streaming can definitely be like therapy for you. I find it therapeutic because I can kind of express myself freely, you know, as long as I don't sound like an unhinged lunatic on the internet, and I mind where I live, but it's freeing. And it's also a space that I have control over, for better or for worse. I'd like to think for the better. Sorry. After a few months, you feel pressured? which is bad. You should be excited. Again, it's natural. It's the imposter syndrome setting in, right? Or maybe it's just you're putting pressure on yourself. I also do that. Because I'm always looking to make the viewing and watching experience better for everybody. And that means, you know, doing the research to make sure I'm using the correct or optimal, like, tools that I can afford in my, like, monetary bracket of life right now. And StreamerBot, FireBot, and Social Stream Ninja work wonders. I don't have to pay a thing. And I get a whole suite of tools. Are they easy to use? No, they're not easy to use. But once you take the time to learn them, I find it's just as good as if you'd spent, you know, hundreds of dollars or, you know, hundreds of whatever currency, really, for a tool that'll do it all for you. You always forget that you're streaming for yourself and not for others, so you think that's where your anxiety is coming from. That's valid. It can get tough to remember your original reasoning for streaming. I streamed for myself in the beginning, although I wasn't a truly happy person for doing it. It's only after I realized that I truly enjoyed the company of others that I switched from streaming for myself, although I always think about it in the back of my mind, to streaming for other people. And that's maybe made me a happier person. At least when it comes to streaming anyway. I think you just have to lock in on your reasons. If you get what you want out of streaming, hold on to it. Write it down in whatever language suits you best. Write it down so you don't forget. That's what I do. I write stuff down. It works for me. I'm a man in my almost mid-30s. I'll be 33 this year. And my memory ain't what it used to be. I have to write more things down. But I find that if I write the things down that I actually want to remember, I do remember them. So maybe write the reasons down for yourself, or find some other way to center yourself so that you don't lose the reasons you had in mind. You don't forget why you were streaming in the first place. That would be my approach to it anyway. Are you a traveler? Good timing. Why don't you join us for dinner? We're having salt grilled fish. The fish here are delish. Sure. You a traveler? I'm a fisherman of this village. But we're in a bit of a bind lately. Monsters have taken over the best fishing spots. You used to be able to pull at a good haul at Eris Beach, but these days you'd be lucky to leave there with your life. Good advice, thanks. You're welcome, Sizzling Seal, although I know you didn't ask for it. If I'm waxing on about something that you think you've got covered already, just, you know, gently tell me, hey, I appreciate it, but, you know, I got this. And I'll be happy to back off. I don't want to pawn off unwanted advice on people, but I'm glad you see some value in it. You look pretty tough. Think you could go take care of them? Consider it done. Good stuff. Remember, it's called Eris Beach. The monsters have set up shop there. Stay sharp. Salt grilled fish. I mean, guess I have to make salt grilled fish. That's what's gotta happen, right? Hold. Let's see if it's true. A simple dish made by rolling a whole fish in natural rock salt before grilling it. Nope, that's not at all what's happening. Can't really join you for dinner, ma'am. Sorry. Lurelin Village does have a shop while we're here. Hello, yes, please give me that. Also, we're gonna get another bit or portion of stamina while we're here. We only have one more of these stamina vessels left to get, and then we're good to go. they only have heart containers to collect afterwards. Because 3 is the maximum for this. So where is our lovely shop? I think it's over by the docks here. No, get down off that. Yep, and I believe here that a whole bunch of crab and some shock arrows are sold. So if you're running low on shock arrows, you can add this to the mix. Hey, welcome, you're a new face. I will take all of those, please.
Hi.
Even though we don't need any arrows, I'm gonna take some anyway. And all the fish I could ever want.
Hi.
I think I'm definitely looking forward to some seafood or chicken paella next month. Because next month it'll be my birthday.
Yeah.
I'll be a 33-year-old person, and I've already requested some paella. I've never had it. I want to try it.
Yeah.
I think the dish is Spanish in origin, but basically, making pilaf and then throwing a whole bunch of stuff on top is kind of what it is. It's just there's just usually other stuff. It's got like a rich, hearty stock involved in everything. But I generally like rice pilaf. Hello, ma'am. Mubs. Sorry, but I don't have anything left to sell today. I can still buy stuff from you though. You interested? Quit. Come again. All right, so we made it out to. We managed to go to the shop. We started talking to a few people here and there. Let's see, is there a boat? There is a boat. If you want hardy blue shell snails, this is also the coastline where you can get them. They're right over here. They're all along the coast. Just sweep up and down and you'll find some. You can also use a map. If you guys want to follow along with the interactive map that I'll be using to get all the Korok seeds and other things, feel free. Type in !BOTWMAP in the chat. And for you guys on YouTube, there should have been a command or a set of automated messages that tell you all the different commands. Please feel free to type any and all or none of those in if you want to play around with them for yourselves. Pretty much. Oh, hello. Nice winds today. Are you a traveler? Welcome to Lurelin Village. I'm Rosal. I'm the head of this village. Feel free to ask me any questions you may have about local things. What about the village? Lurelin Village is a fishing village. When I was younger, I used to be a fisherman myself. The fish here are fresh and delicious. You should try some at least once. Anything else? What about the ruins? If you walk east from the village and keep going for a bit, you'll end up at Palmerae Beach. There are some old ruins there. One of the youths from the village, Garini, goes there often to poke around. If you're interested, you should go see them. Garini should be able to tell you a lot more about them. And what about Eventide Isle? The large isle in the sea to the east of the village is called Eventide Isle. There are some legends about that island, so the village fishermen tend to avoid it whenever possible. When you're on the island, you start hearing voices. I don't know if it's real or just a dream, though. That's it. Okay, so let's go find a Korok leaf so that we could get started on our adventure. Although I think there may be one nearby. I'm trying to remember where free Korok leaves are just kind of lying around, and I honestly kind of forget. Thinking, let's try hacking down a few of these trees. And see what we get. Okay, cool. It didn't take us long. Good. Now here comes the tough part. What are we getting rid of? It's gotta be a sledgehammer. Hello. Hey, sir. Haven't seen you around before. You sightseeing? Sightseeing? Huh? You haven't heard? There's a special place where they say you can find your true love. Folk come from all over to visit, hoping for love. It's the Lover's Pond on Tuft Mountain. Why don't you go check it out, mister? I believe we were there at Tuft Pond already, because if we go up here, that's Ebon Mountain. That's not Tuft Mountain. Interesting. So there's actually 2 heart-shaped lakes. I'd forgotten about Tuft, although it should have been obvious on the map. That's pretty neat. All right, let's get to sailing.
Oh.
It isn't a large village, so take your time looking around. About the ocean. No, that is Eventide Isle. There are tales passed down of sunken treasure in the ocean around here. I would look for it myself if I were a bit younger, but I've grown old. But you look like you have a young pair of legs and a strong back. Do you want to go look in my stead? For treasure? Sure. I couldn't be happier to hear it. Now, according to the old tales, the treasure sleeps in the center of the Golden Triangle. Oh, by the by, do you happen to have a boat? If not, I can lend you my raft. It's tied up at the wharf. Help yourself. All right, let's get to it. So this is welcome to rafting, everybody. And Korok leaves are how you move your raft. The more wind you funnel into it, the faster it moves. Now, we are gonna help this old man get his treasure, but we're gonna be going somewhere else first. The namesake of this episode. We'll get there pretty fast, I like to think. And you can even angle your swings a little bit after you've already started swinging, and you can like really fine tune the direction that your raft is going in. It's really neat. I do quite enjoy this. I wish there were other things you could do with it besides this. It's basic, but I like it. It's enjoyable. The only thing you really gotta watch out for is all the Lizalfos on the water. You don't want to get too close, which is what I fear is happening right now. Yeah, let's go this way. Because the Lizalfos are very avid archers. Nope, just shh. Let's just get down for now and wait. Let's also save in case bad things happen. Okay, now we can probably stand a little bit closer to where we were supposed to be going and just start turboing it toward Eventide Isle. This isn't quite as good as parasailing in my opinion, but or paragliding I should say, but This is pretty fun. It's nice to just be able to sail out in the open water. That's what I liked about Wind Waker when I got a chance to play it as a kid growing up. I don't think so. You can kindly go somewhere else. It's not quite as good as paragliding, but it is fun. And I liked Wind Waker for the same reason. Just the liberating feeling of sailing in an open world, and the only dictate you have to follow is, you know, where would you like to go next? Did I just break the treasure chest? I think I might have broke a treasure chest, everybody. Oh, never mind. No, it's over there. I have no interest in getting it, though. I want to get things started. As soon as we get close enough to Eventide Isle, it'll begin real soon. We'll also save before getting started. To you who has traveled to this island, I present you with a challenge. In your travels, you relied on the equipment you found along the way. Here, you must cast this equipment aside and face this trial with only your wits and whatever you can scavenge. Offer up the orbs to the 3 altars on this island. Only then will I acknowledge your skill and return your items. Hello, I would like for there not to be issues, please. Soldier shield. Cool, we have a shield. Thanks, but no thanks. Move. Just keep moving. Was gonna demonstrate lay stealth, but I think in this instance we're just gonna not do that. Dang it. Keep things moving. And now we can probably begin trying to take them out. As we pick up their new spear. Then we can pick up all their equipment. Isn't that nice? Now we can actually kind of stop a second and think about what we're trying to do here. Now that we're here on Eventide Isle, you know, it's as basically the shrine monk was saying that we have... Hello, I don't believe we've ever gotten a picture of you. Hydromelon. Yum. How many of you like watermelon? This resilient fruit can flourish even in the heat of the desert, no doubt because of the way it was made. The hydrating liquid inside provides a cooling effect that, when cooked, increases your heat resistance. Cool. Do I think we're gonna need it? Probably not. Yeah, look, as you can see, this is all we got, ladies and gentlemen. Just a few sticks, a rusty shield with one we got out of a chest, and a few ingredients. That's it. No cook pots, no nothing. It's just us and our own will to survive. Boat oar. Made for paddling boats, but it was made sturdy enough to fight strong currents. Maybe it's useful for self-defense in a pinch. Ah, look, here's one of those paddles now. So here's where I would probably, tell you guys to use pins. I think they're going to be relatively valuable. So let's make a note of the fact that there is a... note of the fact that there is a pedestal here. And we want to place probably one of those, like, balls inside. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? It's the, like, clay, beige, and orange balls that light up that have Sheikah text on them. Yeah, those. Nice. Hey, at least they didn't rob us of our parasail. At least that didn't happen. Overall, this island really isn't too bad. Like, if you've got your fundamentals down and you're decent at combat, this really should just be like, okay, it's like starting the game over again. It's like coming out of the Shrine of Resurrection again for like the 50th time. It really shouldn't be that bad. But I wouldn't arrive here without a reasonable... Hello. I wouldn't arrive here without a reasonable amount of heart. No bow. If you guys hadn't done so already, please consider following the channel on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube. Those are free, easy methods to help the channel grow. They're only a few clicks. Please make sure the notification bells are turned on as well so you don't miss the content. And consider joining the Discord, where I have a Google Calendar inside that will, help you, keep the... Hello, yep, let's, get out of that blaze real quick. Because I don't know about you guys, but I don't like missing content of my favorite shows or streams and things. I really don't. And so even if I don't watch very much, I at least make sure I've got the notification bells turned on. If you're on YouTube, please consider commenting on the VODs and stuff. Those also really help out. It helps out way more than you guys think. Way more than I could possibly express. Because watching the video and leaving a comment is even more important than a subscription on YouTube. Or, like, watch time and engagement are actually much, much more important than the simple like and subscribe is. Let's not sink into that, please and thank you. Now, there's probably a ball in a real inconvenient location around here. That's probably what we're looking for, is some sort of, like, really just out-of-the-way location. Maybe it's even at a fort. Yeah, you know what? There it is right there. Look. Complete with what I think is probably a Hinox somewhere nearby. Yeah, look. And it's probably got one of those balls hanging around its neck. Yeah, look. It's got one tied around its neck. Alright. I'd say it's probably like here. Let's go ahead and put a marker on that so we know where we're going. Well, let's solve one challenge at a time. We also have not found another pedestal yet. No, no, no. Shh, shh, shh. Sir, Bokoblin, go somewhere else. Okay, we wait. We wait for these guys' heads to probably turn a little bit. What do we have? We've got a claymore. Good enough. Dang it. Oh, well, we probably need a bow to take him out anyway. Nice. Yep, we just lost all of that stuff. Not good. Oh, well. No bow either, unfortunately. Oh, well. It happens. What do you have in here? I pray tell it's good enough. Another soldier's bow, but... no way to get up there. We are gonna park it real quick, though, because I suspect that we will be taking a commercial break shortly. These are around 3 minutes long, and there will be a timer on the screen and everything, and I guess I will see you back in just a few short moments. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I'm back. I figured you guys would probably appreciate not coming back to munching, chewing, and slurping sounds as I scarfed down a chicken sandwich in under 3 minutes or under 3.5 minutes. Let's get back to it, huh? Oh, we could just let this guy shoot ad infinitum until we've got enough arrows to make things work. Maybe. No, maybe not ad infinitum, but like... I think you could get up to 5 arrows per archer this way. I definitely don't think it's permanent. 4... Let's see. What? Okay, we are out of bonus health. I really need to be, like, holding out my arrow and stuff. Or, my arrow? My shield! Thought I heard something stick. Maybe not, though. Yeah, let's, not burn up extra health that we don't need to burn. Okay, we have a very limited number of arrows, so let's try not to use them if we don't have to, I slept on a waterbed specifically in preparation for this. Even then, I don't know if it helps all that much. Okay, so now we have to take this all the way back. Let's also swap it up so that we're not using valuable weapons we don't need to. Set this down. But we might as well use a good shield that doesn't burn up super easy either. This we should have cleared out, so there shouldn't be any enemies here. At least not like, you know, living enemies. There might be, you know, stalbokoblins or, you know, stalmoblins that pop up, but that's a whole different ball game. Let's get some meat. If you lived on an island like... Could you guys live on an island like this? With birds, wildlife, and monsters that want to kill you? Do you think you could survive it? I don't know if I could. It's gotta be... That is not at all what I was looking for. Let's give this a nice little nudge. Dang it. Set this down. There we go. Just like this. That's ball number 1. We got to do this 2 more times. But let's first try to find where the next altar is, because we know that one of them will ideally be next to the Hinox that's wearing a ball around his neck. We just gotta find the third one, which I think based on memory, it's like over here somewhere. We just gotta find where that third ball is located, but I don't want to get ahead of myself. I would rather organically find these things than assume I'm correct and then watch as it takes me 20, 30, 40 minutes to figure out where we're actually supposed to be going. Because I held on too tight to an assumption I was making, instead of just thumbing through the game naturally and finding out that way. Party truffles. So yeah, here was this location. There's a fire right there in case we need it. I doubt we will, but never hurts to remember where one is. Let's get them out of here so that we can get this honey. Hello, gentlemen. Yeah, get out of here. I don't need to be stung by bees, thank you. Okay, nothing up here. Okay. Let's try not to wake up the Hinox if we don't need to. Nope, let him go. We figure out the next place where one of these is gonna be. Yet another spear. This one's a slightly better one. If I had to guess, there's probably like something up here that had to do with the Hinox. I heard a rock track like trigger, so I don't think my thinking is too off base. Let's get down there. I don't know why the game thinks I can pick this up. That's why. Look at this nice callback to Wind Waker, everybody. All right, let's get ready. Start with the cheap weapons and work our way up. Next sphere. Let's not throw around bombs if we don't have to do that. And there's lightning out? Of course there would be. Let's eat the cooked fish that we have access to. Okay, let's start eating the raw food that we have access to. And reorder this. Let's try not to eat things that have effects in them yet. Lightning is coming. Okay. Cool. Grab a couple of cheap bows as well, in case we really need them. Now we wait. So, see, I'm a veteran at this game, and even I have a hard time with things like this. So it's perfectly reasonable to have a hard time with stuff like this. Just go ahead and just knock that out of here, get it out of here. And the fact that there's lightning means that we can't actually use the cook pot here. We have to do something else first. And it's called, solve Eventide Isle. That's it. That's all we could do. Okay, get that stuff out of here. Unequip everything. What do we have down here? Knight's Broadsword. We could like equip these things temporarily, but we shouldn't leave them equipped for too long. Wooden weapons are a godsend in this weather. Also get this nice, gigantic Boko bat. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, but Eventide Isle, nice. With Eventide Isle, you're allowed one try, per attempt. Yeah, if you game over here, you're sent back to before you rafted out to the island. You are not allowed to try again. So, unless you make your way back here. So you really don't want to do this more than necessary. Let's pick that up and equip a club so we're not in danger of getting struck by lightning. Okay, so we actually figured out there was one basically up here that we could have, stamped. I'm gonna go ahead and take off the... Oh, right. You don't have to take off stamps. They take themselves off. So we just need to figure out where the next altar is, and then we should have this thing solved. Good chance that we find an area packed with enemies, we will find what we're looking for. It's probably up here. I believe there was a cook pot up here, but it was like perpetually raining, so we couldn't actually do anything with it. No. Just stay over there. Man, you guys were, in an uproar over nothing. Never mind. You were in an uproar for the right reasons. Let's go. Grab all these nice goodies. I have to be very careful. Get his weapons. Get the torch. There we go. Got him. Oh, yeah, that's...
It is my pleasure.
Well, I guess we got that death out of the way, right? Not like we were gonna get through this without... Nice. Could be worse. Could be way worse, I suppose. And there's another cook pot up here. This one we probably should actually use, provided we have a means of lighting something on fire, which may or may not be blowing up a bunch of stuff. Or not. Okay, we'll have to figure out what else to do then. I wish I could mine for rocks. That would be my out here. Also, let's go ahead and mark this, so I don't forget where it is. And now, here's what we do. We're just gonna ride up, and we're gonna take this guy out. Just let this guy jump over and over. And we just keep this up. Broadsword's probably fine. Uh-oh. Yep. Get out from under him. Goodbye. I believe we do get our stuff back, so we probably want to unequip everything now. No, unequip that, thank you. But I will keep the arrows, though. And we keep everything else. The game mocked me by allowing me to keep pins. Actually, what probably really happened is that I walked over the pin, which caused it to unset from the area. Ah, yes, and as if that weren't enough, the game has a couple of last hurdles to throw at us. That being, you know... you know, sending the dead afterwards. After us, excuse me. Get in the hole. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. See, look, we got it in an hour and a half, guys. You know, my lovely senators and inductees, we were worried that this was gonna, you know, be here It's going to take the whole 4-hour time period. You've done well to complete the trial. I will now return your things, as I promised. Come, enter the shrine. Stranded on Eventide, no more. I believe there's also a minigame that opens up on the island as well after we've completed it like this. And, hey, once we, finish entering the shrine and everything, well, guess what? We could just come here normally. It's just a normal place to stop by and get a variety of resources. Eventide Isle is a good source of bananas and a decent source of durian. Although you can get more durian by going through the Farron jungle than you can anywhere else. So just bear in mind, if you want bananas, this is like a surefire way to get it without having to deal with the Yiga clan members. Although dealing with the Yiga clan is fun. Not gonna lie. Gonna leave that Korok leaf here as well. We no longer need it. We don't need to see this. I'm pretty sure it's a blessing shrine as well. So what'd you guys think of Eventide, huh? Of course, I kind of made it look easier than it actually is, because I came in with a decent amount of shrines. I came in here with Mipha's Grace. We even found a fairy. Like, luck just kind of shook out our way. What do we have? Was it worth all this pain? No. But, at least it's money. I won't say no to money. So, what do we strive to gain? A spirit orb, huh? Da-da-da-da! Are you guys ready to go back to the snowy hellscape? I probably should have labeled this something else, the stream and episode something else, if and I'm being honest. Mainly because of how not difficult Eventide Isle is if you've got a good grasp of the fundamentals. Oh, look! Here, a mini-game. We should probably, put a star by this. Fine wind today.
Yeah.
What are you doing all the way up here? Seeking adventure. You must be drawn to heights. You and I have that in common. It is only from here that I can properly hear the wind. I want to live as the wind does, free and unrestricted. To bide here and listen to its voice offers a taste of that freedom. Don't you long to be like the wind too? With all my heart. I think we will be fast friends. I've never felt such kinship with a Hylian before. Your style of wing is different than mine, but similar enough that I think you could undergo my training to become the wind. Train to what? The wind is stormy or calm by turns, but always moves as it will. I seek to emulate its freedom by mimicking its movements. To that end, I have devised a training program that involves flying through rings suspended in the air.
Oh,
So Spyro, a la Spyro. Should you choose to undertake this training, I promise that you will find it enriching. Sure, Miss Torito. I'll do it. It lifts my spirits to hear of your keen interest. I require 20 rupees to set up a course for you to train. Is that acceptable? Of course it is! Everyone's favorite minigame price, 20 rupees. You should wait here while I prepare the course for you. Watch, if a course like this in real time would take like multiple days worth of prep to do. That took longer than expected. My apologies, but it is now ready for you to fly whenever you are ready. I recommend the route over there. It can be enjoyable to waft along a calm breeze, but the choice is ultimately yours. Whatever you decide, the wind will welcome you. Let's keep things simple, shall we? We could demonstrate the more complicated path later. It really is this simple. If you touch the ground, it's game over, by the way, so don't do that. Gotta see where it goes. Through here. Stay there and I will come collect you, my flightless friend. I believe we get something if we get the more complicated path done, though. You achieved 34 rings? That is wonderful. Your score is unsurpassed even by wee Rito. You've truly become one with the wind, so I must insist that you accept this reward. Are you satisfied for the day, or would you like to train again? I'll train again. You should wait here. Yep, Now we get to try the more complicated path. I believe there are only two, though. And we'll be ready to swoop in whenever you tire of flying, so do not worry yourself on that account. All right. There are only two paths. You cannot run around and go somewhere else. Let's get this started. And there's no timer either. You can just take your time. Just do it right. That's the important part. Just fly right and you'll be just fine. Now we look around for rings nearby. There it is. There's another one. Yep, 36 rings. I think you can get more if you, like, mix it up between the two courses, but there's no reason to do that. But you can grind money. Now, I'll pass. Yes, you're much like a cuckoo. A cuckoo. First you fly, and now you cluck. Most intriguing. I look forward to seeing you again. Oh, that's like an insult. To be called a cuckoo bird by a Rito is probably an insult of, like, the highest caliber. Let's not do that. Golden triangle, eh? That's probably not this probably doesn't amount to much of anything. Actually, although it very much could be. Let's go over here anyway. I'm curious. And then we'll get back to doing things in the Hedron Tundra, because we've got to fill that out today. We've got to fill that out in the next couple of episodes so that we can, you know, start going to other regions, other places in this world. Speaking of, now is probably time to make sure that we've whipped out the map. Make sure I haven't bungled this for myself. Okay, no, it's just treasure chests and other conventional rewards. This part of the coastline, you're gonna find a lot of porgies. You're not really gonna find much of anything else. Porgies are basically the only fish that are out here. So if you want porgy, go get it. Porgy is like, I think, a paella special. Paella. Oh my god, yes. I think if my sibling were listening to this again, they would rake me over the hot coals for my continued butchering of that word. Let's grab the crabs. You could also search for nearby treasure chests. I'm fairly confident that we're not going to be getting that particular quest that the mayor told us about done relatively quickly. I think there's more involved. Okay, so we've done that. We will eat our fill of all these quests. I'm trying to think of what I want to do here. I guess we should probably start by talking to the let's talk to that carrot farmer so that I could buy carrots. Sorry, I would like to get that done and out of the way, please. As far as like when I go back to actually talk to the Deku Tree, the Great Deku Tree again, we'll wait until we're actually done with all the divine beasts, and then we can, you know, go and do that talking. Also, we can't do any more shrines, guys. We gotta leave it at 69. Nice. That's how many, that's all there should only ever have been 420 Koroks and 69 shrines and like 16, you could only have a capacity of 69 and all that fun stuff. Okay, now that we're done dealing with the nice number.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Thank you, Rivali. Let's talk to the carrot farmer. It's just like over, actually is like over here somewhere, I'm fairly sure. Because the pumpkin and carrot farms are opposite of each other. It's nice to be back in our own clothes, our own gear. Never mind, I thought they were opposite of each other. Pumpkin farm is like... No, actually they're like adjacent to each other almost. Hello. Hmm? Do you need something? I haven't seen you around here before, but there's something so familiar about that face of yours. Oh, yes, I remember now. It was long ago when the calamity hit, but you looked just like the swordsman who was trying to stop it. That was me. Say what now? You really the same swordsman from way back when? What? Don't tell me that sword is the blade that can only be wielded by the hero of legend. The sword that seals the darkness. Yes, we got that sword. Ah, my goodness, you had me going, but that's not very likely, is it? You see, the thing about that swordsman is, he trained with swift carrots instead of a blade. He strengthened his body with a diet made entirely of swift carrots. And he tempered his soul with the sweet aroma of swift carrots, too. That's what my grandfather always used to say anyway. So I suggest you stop joking around all the time and instead have a carrot. And try to be more like the swordsman. Looking for carrots? You can buy some over at my old lady's shop. You want to be strong like that legendary swordsman? Come to my place when the day is done.
Oh.
What we've got growing over here is none other than the pride of the Kakariko village, swift carrots. They're as pretty as a picture and have a flavor to savor, raised with the love and sweat. With love and sweat, not the love and the sweat. A true recipe savior. Now, you might run into a hard-headed old codger rambling on about Kakariko being known for pumpkins. Ha! I tell you what, I'm pretty sure eating all those pathetic pumpkins is what made his head so hard in the first place. An old codger? The old man fiddling about in the field beyond the stream. That's who I'm talking about. The two of us have been at odds for ages. That jokester goes on and on about the best offense being a good defense. That doesn't even make any sense. Even when we go out hunting, he takes forever to quietly creep up on our prey. Until even the sun gets bored and sets before he catches anything. I always tell him that the best defense is a good offense. The poor fool won't listen to reason. It's already this late. I should finish up for today. Cooking tips? Swift carrots fortify and nourish your body. Add them to your cooking and their effects will increase. Go on, throw some swift carrots into any dish you're cooking up to make it a hasty dish. Eat it to up your speed. You want to be the man, don't you? Of course you do. That means you'll need strength to move fast. Fly far, fly fast. Aren't those swift carrots something else? They sure are. Aren't they, though? Yep, I grew these beauties here myself. We stock them at our material shop. If you're hankering to pick up some nice swift carrots for yourself, I recommend heading that way.
Oh.
Fine, fine. So you can buy the pumpkins, but you can't buy the carrots. Yikes. That'll cost you 20, yes. I wonder if this old chap has anything to say about the old coot just before the stream. I will buy all your pumpkins, though, because we need it for a meat stuffed pumpkin recipe. And this is the only place to get fortified pumpkins. I'm so glad my beloved pumpkins are useful to somebody. I'll work extra hard to grow an even better batch next time. Never mind. Let's go to the material shop, buy some stuff, and then we can get back to Hebra. Because I know that's what everybody really wants to see. I just wanted to talk to the carrot salesman. You know, get that all taken care of.
Oh.
I will take all your swift carrots, please. I'll also take all your goat butter. Okay, we've done that. We need to go and grab a sledgehammer, and we also need to store a weapon. Thankfully, we can go to Hateno Village, back to our house, and get a free sledgehammer. And what I'm trying to decide is if I want another sledgehammer or not. We are all out of, like, things to store at the house. I have some cheap weapons at the house I've been storing for when I go out and grind arrows and stuff. I try to put back the more expensive things so we can use them on stream. That's kind of what I do. No, it's exactly what I do. What am I saying? Oh, it's nice to be, actually done with a task early for once, instead of, like, way later. Anyone ever set out a whole day to do something, and then it only takes maybe 4-ish hours, and it's all over? Does that ever feel liberating or freeing to people? I know it does for me. Okay, I've got this. What I want to know, can I store this? I'm curious if I can store this sword. Can't drop it. Cool. You cannot display the Master Sword. Well, okay. Sure. That's fine. I'll just drop a spear here. In fact, I think I have to drop something extra, but like, what? No, I could just display one of these. Okay, we're good. Let's pick up 2 sledgehammers, because I would like to be able to mine things while we're out, because we're going to be bumping into a lot of luminous stones, among other things. Okay, let's figure out what we're doing next. So, before we made the mad dash to go over here into the tundra, we had some things we were working on. Let's see, we went to the Hebra Head Spring and the plunge. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Let's go to the Heber Peak for now, and we'll figure out what to do next. It may take me a second because I've got to, like, recalibrate, you know, where we're going. I have to recalibrate based on the Korok seeds I would have been going after at the time I suddenly shifted directions. I do want to thank everybody who has subscribed to the YouTube channel, or to the Twitch channel, by the way. You guys are the best. I really do mean that. Let's also get to warming up. You guys are the reason I was able to start my Amnesia The Dark Descent playthrough. That video is out and about, so if you guys want to see it, please go and see it for yourselves. It's 24 minutes long. I hope to get the duration down to about 20 minutes or so, but I do hope you guys enjoy it. I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna put something up in the Discord about that, but my intention with Amnesia: The Dark Descent is to kind of have an episode available every week, sometime during the 8 or 9 o'clock slot, so that you can watch something horror related at night. Okay, so the next one would be what? Over here? And then we could go into the plunge and grab those. Yeah, that sounds like a fine idea. So that's gonna be, like, what? It's basically straight south? Sounds fine. I'm thankful we were able to get the Eventide Isle done. I thought it was going to take longer. You know, I have faith in my ability as a video game player, after all. I do have faith in my own ability, but at the same time, I didn't want to be overconfident either. I didn't want to be cocky and, you know, have a whole bunch of extra stuff planned, and then only for it to turn out, oh, sorry, you're actually not good enough to capitalize on all those things you wanted to get done today. That's happened in the past where I've predicted where I was going in Lies of P, and it turned out that my skill really wasn't quite that sufficient. And so, the thumbnail did not line up with what I wanted to do. It really, really sucked. Because it kind of felt like, even though people know it's a stream, right? People know this is a stream. And we don't always get to where we're going in streams. Sometimes things happen. Distractions. And if it's not distractions, what are all these twinkles? Oh, I think this is just the typical twinklies for an ice-cold river. Okay. Even though people know we don't always get to where we're going in a stream, that doesn't particularly mean that people, you know, like that fact. And so I find it's just better if, you know, you get to where you say you're gonna get in the title, in the thumbnail, and so on. Things just work out better that way. It feels honest more than anything. Yeah, I thought you might ask to make me climb this. Are you gonna make me go all the way under? No. Good. That was a pretty short one, thank goodness. Okay, we've got that one, we've got those three, we've got, yep, all these in this immediate area. Next one would be toward a shrine. Let's instead dip down to the plunge and pick up the ones here. Yeah, let's pick up one at the plunge. And try to miss out on the blizzard, like the blizzrobe there. I don't think I want to be involved in that, thank you. I don't mind fighting blizzrobes. The electricity ones are a little rough, but really it's just because there's not a corresponding element to get rid of them, so you have to, like, actually fight them, you know, straight up. Could be worse. Okay, so here's the plunge. And it is after the waterfall down there somewhere. Okay. We can climb up the waterfalls as well. We have the Zor armor. We can also try to use Cryonis to try to get up there. We have options. We really wanted to go back up there for any particular reason. No, you die. Now, is this... Okay, I actually did not get a good enough look. This is in the water? Ooh, dive in a nice cold water. That's not ideal. Well, at least it's not ice cold water. Thank goodness. Alright, cool. We didn't even dip into the extra wheel of stamina either. Next one is up at the pond that we've marked, actually. Sure. We could do things this way. Are those nice shiny rocks? Or is that a bombable wall? Don't know which one. I hope everybody is enjoying the gameplay today. I wish I could say that the commentary has been just as fantastic today, but I know in my heart of hearts that today has been glacial. I've gotten off to a late start, which I am deeply apologetic for. Oh, hello. This is like, we can actually go back down into our stealth suit, which I quite enjoy. It won't be able to stay that way for long, but hey, it's at least a start. Hey, we're wanting to go all the way up there, where it'll most assuredly get cold again. All that jumping. Nice. Cool. Let's, forget we made that mistake, eh? That's kind of rough. Alright, now let's try this again. You got a bunch more stamina to work with. Not all that cold, thank goodness. Alright, so this one in Tamapon is like, okay, it's in the water. So I've talked about the free, easy methods to help the channel grow, but if you'd like to financially support me in whatever form you please, I have tons of options available for that, both on Twitch and on YouTube, though more of those options are available on Twitch than on YouTube. For you guys on YouTube, I'm going to recommend Patreon or Coffee. For $2 a month, you get pretty much the same benefits as your Twitch brethren. You just don't get to cut out the ads. That's really about it. For you guys on Twitch, for $6 a month, you get basically the same benefits. I wish I could control that price. Sorry, I can't. But you also get some emotes, something I can't offer on YouTube. You do get an ad-free experience, which again is something I can't really... YouTube doesn't have to worry about it as much on a live stream for now. But, honestly, if I could charge $2 or a dollar, I'd do it, but I can't. I gotta charge the bare minimums for these things. There's also, like, bits, direct donations, and so on. Really, all that stuff is in the description on YouTube. You can, I believe I have some links available for that. Feel free to, you know, dig around in there and find out how everything works. For you guys on Twitch, I have panels that are clickable in the About Me section. If you hover your mouse over them, they should, you know, act like a hyperlink. Not only that, but, you know, some of them even have descriptions underneath them or additional words. Feel free to read through any and all of them. Though you do not have to. You guys being here is more than enough for me. Especially given the sensitivities of our current world. The current geopolitical sensitivities of our world. But if you do decide to financially support me, please know it is utterly and completely appreciated. Right. That didn't work, really? Okay, do we have a nice blunt weapon to work with? I don't think so. I don't want to sledge it up, though. Might have to. Actually, a nice two-handed weapon with decent durability should probably work. Oh, this one's on its back. Right. This requires bomb arrows. There we go. Now let's switch to a Lionel bow. That'll work. Yeah, Savage Lionel. That works. Fall down for me. Nice. I need to make sure I don't die. Just in time, too. I'll see you guys after the break. Sorry about this, guys, but I do have something that came up just now. I am gonna be an extra, I'd say about a minute and a half. Thanks for the understanding, and so sorry that things have shaken out this way. I'll be back as soon as I possibly can. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Nature gave me one of her calls again. That's what happened. I had to quickly go resolve that. Let's get back to business, shall we? Okay. So what's next? This part of the plunge, I guess? Nice thing that now that we've gotten all that shilling out of the way is, guess what? For the rest of the stream, we don't have any more shilling to do. I might talk about the fact that we're doing a long-term vote block item on my Discord, but that can happen later. You guys deserve some gameplay. You know, not endless amounts of corporate chill. That's a bit much. It's a fairy light on this thing. I think I've got a pretty good idea of what's gonna happen next. Yep, what did I say? Fairy light. Okay, so we've gotten that in the plunge. Next up is actually what our sensor has been beeping at this whole time. There's a shrine up there. But of course it would rain. That's always nice when it rains while we're trying to climb. Come on, Link, get up there. And it stops as soon as it starts. Cool. Ah, Breath of the Wild's fickle weather. Don't miss it. It's gonna be just as bad in Tears of the Kingdom because there's no reason for that system to change or anything. But man, oh man, when you know, Breath of the Wild, let's figure out which kind of Lizalfos this is. Okay, let's get the fire arrows ready. No. There we go. This. That's what I wanted. Oh, and there's a stall Lizalfos nearby. Goodbye. So out here, actually it's up here. This is where our sensor is trying to take us. Right up here. Do we want to take this out? Might. We're gonna get serious. Get out of here with this. Nice spittle, I guess. Well, that was an ordeal and a half. It really didn't have to be. This might be a time where we actually want to throw out the sneaky food. If we have any, which we don't, because I assumed I would always be able to use My Sheikah gear. Cool. Oof. This is one of those times where you shouldn't ever really underwrite food effects in this game, because you just never know when you might need them. Let's make sure we've switched it back over to regular stuff. Pick up that shield. Nice! Ah! I want to be careful. I might need to eat food here. Alright, if I could just time it right. There we go, like that. Too bad we lost some of the materials, but can't be helped. Can't be helped. That's just kind of how the game is. At least it's over now. Now, I'm willing to bet that we could see the shrine. It's underneath there. What I'm willing to bet is that the Korok seed in question is actually on top. It's actually up here. There's like a rock we're lifting. If'n I had to guess. No, because those are all frost pebblets. Okay, maybe it is under here. Let's not get involved with those, please. Thank you. Oh boy. Definitely gonna have to eat something. And the gauge is frozen over completely, so that's not gonna work at all. Here we go. Okay. Okay, we did have to dip into our bonus hearts quite a bit, but hey, it's done. Nice. Get that going. And that's one. And there's two. That'll be enough of that, thank you. This is gonna be an indicator of what kind of puzzles we expect to face in here? Probably. Let's go. Ooh, we're gonna be bumping into quite a couple of shrines today. Quite a few. And then we can kind of work our way back down the Hebra mountain area and get all the Korok seeds. Hello. We've already proven our worth, huh? That means there was a quest for this shrine. We just didn't find it. What do we have? Money. There could be worse rewards, I guess. Could be a tree branch. Da 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 da. $70 shrines, ladies and gentlemen. I think there are like what, 180 base game? Or 160 base game? It's something like that. We're not quite halfway, but we're getting halfway, I think. Which I think is cool. Yeah, how do we get out of here? I think what we're supposed to do is like use the... We're basically supposed to use these logs as like platforms to get out. Like this. And that way we have an easy time getting out of here. We also came at the river instead of finding where else in this river or where else underneath here would have been suitable entrance points. We swam against the current and made things much harder on ourselves as a result. Okay, gonna do it like this. And we could just do it like this. We could just disembark and get out of the cold water. Perfect. Next one is over here somewhere. Okay, yeah, I got a pretty good idea. Putting a pin on it. It's nice to know that we're getting to the bottom. Like, we're really, you know, scraping the bottom of the barrel for things in Hebra. I thought this land and this place would be a little bit, I'm also gonna let this meat freeze on purpose. Just gotta give it a couple of minutes. Should ice over. You're gonna make me whip out the blizzard rod, huh? Let's do it like that, then. And the reason I want to do this is so that we have a few, like, instant ready-to-eat meat pieces just in case. Okay, and we want to be heading up this way anyway. You see your brother, like, over there just skedaddling. You should be doing the same, but you're not. Instead, you're just gonna die, I guess. We could probably stop doing that now. I just start, using normal weapons. You. We're definitely gonna run low on fire arrows, though, if I have to keep doing this. Five-shot burst. Wah? I need to see this. I'm not sure why it felt the need to do that, but whatever. Hey, we at least got a wooden bow with the same capabilities as a Lionel bow. I didn't realize that was an enchantment, actually. I'm learning things all the time in this game. That's right, give me that rock. Okay, Next one is, from the look of it, like over here. And then there's a shrine nearby we can go ahead and take a crack at. Just fine by me. But my goal is definitely to get done with Hebra, like the next couple of streams. Speaking of, I've come to a decision regarding my current scheduling. Well, I'm happy enough with the weekday slots. I'm going to elect to just keep my Saturdays, open for now on. And by open, I mean I'm going to be taking them off for now on. So if we stream, it'll be on Sundays. And my reasoning for this is, like I talked about earlier with the veteran support group I'm part of, I want to be able and ready to get up in the morning so I could go, participate in what is essentially a meeting, a joint meeting of sorts. I think I see what it wants us to do. It wants us to roll a snowball in this. That shouldn't be too terrible. Just push the snowball down the thing, right? And I'm not having to deal with those meetings, then, I want to just be ready to adapt to a change in plans, because the Saturdays are a little bit more volatile for me than they have been in the past. Our next shrine is, like, over here, which I'm going to put a pin in so I know where that area is. Now, is this going to be yet another cave I've got to find? It's the real question. Or is it going to be like one of those underneath the underneath? Or are we going to have to knock open yet another? Yep, that's exactly what's happening. We got to go find another snowball, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary people. Got to go find a snowball. Gotta find one, and I don't think I can just make one either. Try to think if there was other bookkeeping things I needed to say. I did farm some Tabanthan wheat when I was doing stuff off camera, so we have equal parts wheat and rice. So if we need to do something in that regard, we can. We could take the snowball from that part, and somehow if we could just bring it over here, we might be able to do this, but I'm curious as to what this says. Alright, let's go back to that Korok challenge and figure out how we're gonna get that snowball from over there to over here. Oh, right, that was the jet we created earlier. Delete pin, we don't need it. Because I don't think we're going to find a snowball nestled up here. Are we? I'm curious. Because it seems like there should just be a path toward a snowball, and we shouldn't have to, do some ludicrous juggling to find a snowball somewhere. Definitely shouldn't have to do that. Also, is there a movement speed food? There should be some movement speed food. Let's eat that now. I like to get things moving today. Maybe it's like over here along the wall if I look hard enough. It seems like there should be a snowball lined up at the top of this hill. There is. There's like a whole fleet of them. I'm gonna put a pin here so I can like, you know, not like step on them. Like, let's put it a little bit out of the way, just so I know the direction. All right. Let's see. I think it's here. Feels like Snowball Pachinko. Yeah, there's no way. That one's just gonna crash. Alright, we need to find the opening where this one crosses over. And I think it might be like the far left path. Maybe it's like this path over here. No, not at all. It's gotta be like... Let's see. So there's this channel right here. Let's try to follow the channels then. Like, I guess we could like bring the snowball with us a bit and find that out for sure, but I don't think that should be necessary. I also don't think it'll work if we do that. Let's try something like... You just look down a bit. It's like over here. We almost kind of have to go off course. Okay, so crossover like this. Like down this way, basically? Oh, hey, it worked. It only took us like 4 tries, if you consider that I stepped on the first one. This is probably not a blessing, if I had to guess. Because the last time we had to knock down one of these, it most certainly was not a blessing. What I'm basically doing, my strategy while I'm going through here, is I am carving out this like Tibetan tundra where the labyrinth was, and I'm kind of leaving that for dead last because we have tons of Lionels in that area that are going to make it very difficult for us to collect the Korok seeds in that general area. They're not all over that section of the tundra. They're mostly up in the northern wedge of it, close to where you would you know, enter the labyrinth from, but hey, you know, still, Lionels are a task and a half. Alright. So, it wants us to drop something on top of this plug and get off very quickly. What's next? Here we, and I want a precision bow for this. So we have that over there. What do we have next? Okay, this we want stasis for, so that it does drop at the same time. Well, let's solve the other puzzle first. Because I think here we just want to basically cut this one string. What do we get? A diamond. You know what? For a simple puzzle like that one, I'll take it. That's a nice diamond. Alright, this one we need to use basis. And 2. Hey, how about that? How about that one? I mean, you could have, you know, dropped one rope at a time. You could have cut one rope at a time. But I definitely think you would have been struggle bussing it to do just that. And is the second arrow over here? It is. Good. I definitely think you would have been struggle bussing it with that particular set of puzzles if you've done it that way. Let's get this spirit orb and get out of here. Okay, next up on our list, we're going to we're gonna go into the tundra and then we're gonna turn around. My reasoning for this is there is a shrine out that way that I would like to get before continuing. So what's been, do I call these blissful moments? What? Let me just ask a question straight up and not think so much about its construction. Have you guys ever played a video game where you just sat there in abject silence and just sat there playing the game? For me, it's moments like these where I'm most likely to fall into that behavior. You know, outside of being contextually aware that I'm streaming and everything, I think if I were doing this off camera, I would just sit here in complete silence and just play. I would be as quiet as a ghost. That's how quiet I'd be. I'm gonna kind of like come around. Oh, hello. This is probably a rock if I had to guess. Or chest? Sure. The shield issued to the Hyrule. Yep, we already read this. You got a nice guard shield. Really good. Really good stuff. We're gonna go up here now. And then we can proceed to sprint again. And be careful as well. Get that, Violet. Thank you. And we basically just go right along this way. Our next Korok seed looks like it is right here. Also, where's our pin? Over here? Don't need it. It's like right here. Put that new pin there so I know where I'm going. Ooh, hello. Yes, I would like all of that luminous stone, please, for more diamonds. Although I'm pretty sure we'll want enough for upgrades. I want to say there's at least one suit of armor that requires luminous stones. I see you over there. You're not escaping me. You could stop that. Quit hiding down there. No! I mean the tentacle. Alright. I mean, we were already headed down here anyway. It's just, it would have been an easier ride. Although, I now want to go back up there because I saw a moblin that spotted me. I don't want to deal with that today. There we go. That's a tad bit better. Yeah, we could just go down here, and it's probably hunt your heart's content there, boys. Go right ahead. There's probably a fairy light on one of these trees. Nice. Why couldn't you have just left me alone? Let's not die. Thank you. What do I even want here? This is what we got that meat for. All right, off your horse. No, you stop that. Okay. Well, that only took 5 ever to do. Probably this one. Oh, he saw me. Cool, we're gonna have to deal with him. Well, hey, I guess if we want fire arrows, we've got them. All right, this is clearly not where... No, it is. It is where... Yeah, it's this exact cluster of trees, too. Let me get a closer look at this Korok seed. All right, I'm looking for something else then. Yeah, I see it. There's a log there. We looked for fairy lights and couldn't find it. It's this. Next one on our list is this huge patch. It's probably like over here. Yeah, it looks like it's in that general area anyway. Let's get going. Because not too far from there, not too far from that pin is our next shrine. We're making pretty good progress, if and I do say so. Hello. We're making pretty good progress, if I do say so myself. Can't carry any more shields, huh? Alright, well we can just get rid of one of the cheap metallic shields. Let's drop that. Is that a... It's not, it's a rock. Okay. And of course the thing we have to worry about outside of, you know, random Lizalfos coming out of the ground are going to be enemies on horseback. They're really quite common in the Tabanthan Tundra. They're also quite common in Hyrule Field, where enemies tend to, like, be able to tame horses. I've already been demonstrating how to deal with them. But you still just want to keep your wits about you and knock them off the horse, either preemptively or, you know, when they start charging at you, provided they're using, like, a ranged implement somewhere. Just knock them off the horse. It's gonna be way better for you if you do. Ah! Neat. Let's try not to... If only I had my fire starter here. I don't. So instead what we'll do is we'll just bring out a metallic weapon. And we'll bring out a piece of flint and a piece of wood. Look at how easy that is. I heard a wolf. Where is it coming from? Where wolf come from? I don't know. I don't know where wolf come from, but I know wolf is leaving. How about that one? So recently, I've been reading. I watched this video on YouTube. I don't know how true it is, of course, but it was essentially a study on, like, the Nova 1 protein in mammals. It's like some sort of master regulator for genes involved in language and speech. Yeah, there was an experiment, a couple of experiments where they took this gene and similar ones and injected them into rats, like lab rats. You know what they found out there? One of the more interesting results is that the rats experienced less joy. Like, they grew up with less joy after being injected with this gene. The squeaks that came out were more sophisticated and complicated, not human or anything, but just, like, you know, more robust, higher pitched squeaks. Which I think is neat, but also, does that mean that as existential a human condition is just depression? Like, baseline depression? Certainly not, but what I do know is that the gene has a different effect on, you know, non-human mammals than than on us. I think that's pretty... because I suppose the thing to remember is that the only reason we were really trying to inject this gene in the first place was to understand what its effect on us is. for those who are like, well, you know, why not just inject ourselves with that gene? We already have it. It does nothing. This is one of the to inject ourselves with it would cause other effects. Did you know that particular gene or that particular protein is associated with learning deficits? Of course, there are people around the world that don't have Nova 1 or similar proteins, but you can almost bet your bottom dollar that if 99% of the population sample is supposed to have this protein, the people who don't have it, well, the people that don't have it probably tend to have, like, learning disabilities or other sorts of things. It's interesting to think about. Okay. So, let's just take a gander here. Okay, but why? You want to, like, time this. Yeah, I think I understand. You want to block the current in such a way that, you know, we can already be standing here while, yeah, we can already be standing on the platform we want to be on and not have to worry about, we don't have to worry about whether or not we're going to miss it when we get up there. Okay, yep, solved. This one's not too difficult. The issue is going to be what our next steps are. Alright, let's go. As soon as we get it on the straightaway. No! Are you serious? Gotta do that over again. And we also probably have to drop it from, like, the center, as opposed to somewhere else. Let's try that. It's doing this weird thing. I don't quite know what it's doing. So, like, if I do this, but, like, I set it in front of me, I don't think I could stop it, right? Of course not. I basically have to kind of cheat at this puzzle anyway. I thought it was so simple. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I have to, like, foist it out. Okay, get up there. This is like the coward's way of doing it. I know what the intended solution is, it's just not working out right. Okay, but now we have... Oh. Really? Okay, so if I want the treasure chest, I can't do that. I have to do something else. That's weird. I have to do it again anyway. Alright, alright, alright. So the simple solution, of course, works. It's the complicated solution. I have to do it by using only one block. Either that or, you know, all that really has to happen is I move one block up there and then we repeat this song and dance again. I think that's all that really has to happen. There we go. In the hole. All right, let's get to the fable here, and then we'll turn around and start heading back toward this general direction. And we'll figure out which Korok seeds we need to actually go back and collect. Because we're nearing the Tanagar Canyon. Like, we're now starting to, like, pathfind our way along the Tanagar Canyon again. And we don't need to go to Tanagar Canyon again. We've already gotten, like, all these Korok seeds along the Tanagar Canyon. I have so much meat, I don't know what to do with it. So, you want meat? Yum! Hello, Beetle. Why are you wearing... Oof, it's freezing. Hey, how are you feeling today? Yes, we have a bladed rhino beetle. Sure. You're even more awesome than I thought you were. Anyway, back to business. I'm sure you'll have something worth my while. I'll take those. And I will take these tireless frogs. No, we're good. It must be so great. Do you know what you do know what I'm talking about, right? Not a clue. I'm talking about the sword that seals the darkness, of course. Legend has it that it's hidden somewhere in Hyrule. A single swing shoots out its sacred light beams, mows down wicked monsters, and restores peace and stuff. Ah, it's every dreamer's dearest dream come true, I tell ya. Oh, you mean this? Of course. I knew you would. It's every dreamer's dearest dream, isn't it? Having a sword that shoots light all like wham! And mows down all kinds of monsters like kapow would be amazing. I mean, even the name. The sword that seals the darkness is just the coolest thing ever. This sword here.
Oh.
Huh? That's the sword that seals the darkness? I can't believe it. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Oh no, I presented the fan club with the object of their very fandom. Ah, I see. Honestly, it's a tad slimmer than I imagined. Since it's a legendary sword, I thought it would be as big as me, with, like, jewels everywhere. Wow, it's still amazing, though. I can feel the power. Hey, thanks for showing that to me. I'll never forget this day. You're welcome. Hey, I overheard what you and Danton were talking about. I can't do much to help, but I'll keep this stable clean and tidy, so please come rest here when you need to. You're welcome. What'll I do?
Ah.
Wanel? Wanel. Okay. I've traveled to the east and the west in my great hunt for information, and now I find myself here in the freezing north. I heard there was a stall horse in this area, but I can't take it any longer. It's too cold to look anymore. A stall horse? Beep beep. You just set off Wanel's intuition sensors. You're interested in the stall horse too, huh? I just wanted to see this creepy stall horse monster once with my own eyes. If it really does exist, it'd be such a big scoop. But, well, I can handle all kinds of dangers and hazards, but this cold, I can't stand it. Can you handle this task for me? I'll even reward you. All I need is a picture or some notes. Sure. Good answer. There's a rumor it can be found with Stokoblins in the north to Banthan Snowfield. Some have reported it all the way on the other side of the snowfield to the east, right in front of these bizarre ruins. I should preserve the picture. Good luck, I'm really counting on you. Mary. Oh, you sleeping, huh? Okay, let's not swing the Master Sword recklessly. Is there anything I can do? Can I break a container to get this dude awake, or what? Oh, hello, Mr. Boofer. Miss Boofer, I don't know. The dogs are never gendered in this game. I never know. Unless they're, like, mentioned in an NPC's background or whatever. Never mentioned. Eat up. Enjoy. You're welcome. Boy, it sure would be nice to hold even more weapons. But I'm afraid that's not gonna happen. Can I pet them? I can't pet them. Sadness. Oh well. Oh, that dog has pep in their step. Could not be happier. Okay, let's not do that. Alright, let's figure out where we're going, eh? Okay, no, that is the tower. Let me get back over to that area. So there's one up here. Let's get going. I feel it's probably a rock or an archery puzzle based on its position. You know, lose a few arrows, right? That's really it's the tax. You gotta pay the grind tax in games like this. Oh well, we'll see if we're right. Right. I probably I'll wait and mention the vote block item after we've taken our break. Sorry about that, folks. We are back. Let's finish out this last hour strong, shall we? Okay, so, bookkeeping time. I've mentioned, that I have a Discord and stuff, and I am looking to cultivate it one heart and one mind at a time. Among other things, though, we are voting on what game to play next after this one. You guys have plenty of time. We won't really be doing the straw poll until the second DLC is complete. That's where we actually lock in the choice. Right now, it's ranked choice votes, so pick as many or all of the options that you want to see, including streamer's choice. If you're like, dude, I don't care. Just put something on the screen, that's totally fine. I have an option for that too. Hello, where is it? Like, it's down there. That's one. There's usually like 2 or 3. Do I have to turn around? Almost. Really? Wow! Brilliant! Brilliant stuff. I'm not normally this bad at this. It's 2, and I bet there's one over there. This really is a pretty far distance, though. There we go. Well, that's 10 arrows I don't ever get back. Okay, so there's that one. The next one that we would probably find along this path is in the Tabanthan Village Ruins. And we might as well just go back to the tower for that one. I'm trying to think of something we can talk about, because today's commentary has been truly, eye-dryingly lackluster. It's like, what, over here? Let's put a pin somewhere over there and we'll figure it out. Something that doesn't, like, bust anyone's mental health, which is kind of a hard thing to ask of people, I know. Pretty much anything I would talk about in terms of news would have that effect. Well, get on with your bad self, little doggies. Okay, let's drop down a bit and knock this guy down. And then we'll do our usual Frost Thunderblade combo. And then finish them off with a couple of sword swings. Okay, so looking at this... Ooh, it's actually not here at all. Okay, we can delete that pin. I have a good reference point for what we're going to do with this. Low. Quickly, while it is out. you really thought that soup ladle and you know, pot lid shield was gonna help, didn't you? That's too bad. Well, that takes care of that. Did we get the one down there? We did. So the next one is actually... The start point is, like, over here. Look, there are 900 of these puppies. I could not be arsed to get all that many of them. You know, by hand without aid. If you guys want to, you know, use the aid that I'm using, feel free. Type in !BOTWMAP if you want the same map I'm using. If you want a fancy version, you could type in !BOTWCOORDMAP if you want the fancy object map that NK Place was so gracious enough to, you know, help us find. If you want things like coordinates and, you know, where to look precisely, that's where you'll find it, is up there. Okay, so now if we look up here, that's the Hebron Plunge. Nothing up there. And that over there would have been the, Talus. And that would have been the Kalami Bridge. Okay. We're actually making it up somewhere. All right, cool. So we figured out that one. We figured out that one. Made it over there. Made it over there. Huh. I actually think we are good here? Question mark? Just gonna do a one-time overscan, just kind of make sure. Because we've got this up here, too. Oh, so if we go back up to the North Crest, found the one there. We found the one there, and there was nothing until we got all the way past the North Crest and found that cook pot. Then we went to the Picket of Stone Grove, went all the way up here, and that's where that Korok was. Okay. Yep, we're actually... Okay, we're kosher. We are absolutely fantastic. Now all we gotta do is just wrap up by going to the, by finishing off in the, Tabanthan Tundra. And if I look at my map... Okay, yeah, we could just straight up go back over here. And the only time we'll have to visit this land of snow and ice again will be for fire arrows, for like the occasional bit of loot, and for the DLC, which will be nice. Or for quests. There's always the quests as well. Okay, so next one is like over here. It's on the shelf that sort of leads up to the snowfield. I think we've already bought from you. Oh, sorry, Beetle. I didn't mean to ram into you. Got anything? I don't think so. Yeah, same inventory. So one thing I should probably mention is that merchant inventories are independent of the Blood Moon. So the Blood Moon is, you know, not the great chief resetter everyone thinks it is. There are definitely some things that do not reset. One of them is the merchant inventories. Those happen on a day by day or on a multi-day by multi-day basis. Same thing with like plant growth. A lot of times that doesn't reset on Blood Moon either. You just gotta wait that out. Okay, we've gotten the white pigeon. Good. A little worried. Hi. Yes, I'm glad you could join. It's too bad you couldn't stay for dinner, though, Sir Lizalfo. Oh no, let's not go torching that, please. That club can go torch itself, though. It's one. That's two. All right. All right, come on. One at a time. So much for that. I guess we're just gonna have to keep our wits about us, huh? Not the best at this game, but I hardly think I'm the worst either. Speaking of. I hardly think I'm the best person at this game. That title really goes to people like Point Crow, or Small Ant, or others, but I don't think I'm terrible at this game either. Speaking of, there's a guy I watch, his name is Kikaskia, and the dreaded Dark Souls stream, I think either happened recently or is on its way to happening. For those who don't know this dude, you should definitely check him out, especially for his, like, Legend of Grimrock Let's Plays, or, you know, just so many, other different Let's Plays that he's done over the years. And he's talked about Dark Souls being something he wants to do, or wanted to do, but never really made happen. He's always been the, I enjoy watching it, but I don't necessarily enjoy playing it. I can't believe that stream. I'm pretty sure I saw a notice for it, which I thought was really freaking cool. Because it's got the Dark Souls has the lore and the world building, but it doesn't necessarily have, you know, the same great gameplay as a lot of other RPGs, and especially Dark Souls 1. No matter what form you get it in, you know, remaster may be excluded. Is it here? It's here in this crevice. Thought so. One neat thing you can do is you can actually drop bombs while you are paragliding, and you can blow them up too. Pretty cool stuff, I gotta say. Okay, let's go ahead and put this bad boy on cooldown again. And we can get the Korok seed that's right up here. I just wish I could actually be a fly on the wall for those streams, because currently I can't be. Dude's schedule is based in the UK. That's what his times are based on, which is totally fine. I always catch the VODs though. That's always nice. Dude's a stand-up guy. I think he's a book author too, if I recall my lore on streamers correctly, which I probably don't. But if I do, I'd be pretty happy about that. Okay, let's get up there. I can't believe we're gonna have to climb this, aren't we? No? We're just gonna be slow as hell while we're going up here. I mean, hey, I guess that's what happens when you, believe in Dante's Inferno. Hell is actually a frozen wasteland where the traitors of the country and desecrators of the dead end up. I'm wanting to head this way anyway. It's like over here-ish. It's on like this flat part of the shelf. if I'm not mistaken. Let's go ahead and put a pin there, actually. I'm trying to think of some things we could talk about in good news. Or things that are generally just pleasing to talk about. No. I don't want you guys even thinking about looking at me. Just shh. Just take the rest of your pack and run. Let that dead wolf serve as a warning. You don't want to mess with humans. They are, after all, the most dangerous game. I'm not, like, missing anything, right? Okay, nope. There's nothing that's changed on YouTube or Twitch. I just wanted to be sure I don't miss you guys' our lovely pool of senators, messages. I want to make sure I don't miss a word you guys say, because it's important. At least I think your words are important anyway. Hopefully everybody else... Okay, I think we've recovered. Sorry about that, folks. You may want to refresh your streams because we had a disconnection recently. Oh, I need to disable some timers manually, though, because we're doing things this way. Let's see. So we enable this and enable that. And because those two things are time dependent. Yeah, like so. Perfect. Now we don't have to deal with that. We don't have to deal with obnoxious management timers at the end of stream when we want to wrap up. Hopefully we'll get done with the Koroks and the Tabanthan Tundra. I may push stream a little to get those. I know. I said I would do it last time, and it ended up being not practical to extend the stream, but this time I do mean it, because there really is not that much left to do in Hebra. There really isn't. We've gotten most of the seeds already. I mean, heck, we've, made it to like 500 seeds? Just about. We're pretty close to 500? Really, the thing that's going to take us the longest is just, like, making sure... Poor Butterfly. We're just going to have to make sure, that we've actually gotten all the camps and such. That's the thing that's really going to take us a long time to do, because we have to go back. We have to go over every single encampment. And that's going to be a grind. I just do this manually. We can also, pretend this is a round of Tanagar Canyon Golf. And do it do it that way. Let's do it like this. Yeah, we definitely gonna have to tap it once or twice. After the dead are done disturbing us. Get out of here. No one cares. Go back to your skulking with a different corpse, please. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop a weapon and pick up this one. And we're going to just stasis this one into the hole. That should be sufficient. There we go. So that's that one. And have we gotten the one off of Mount Drenna? Okay, yes. So now we're actually kind of just going around the edge and circling in. All right, next one is actually up here on this shelf, and we got a fun fight ahead of us, folks. Let's go ahead and put a pin there, though, so I know where we're going. You guys will see it, you know, as we move in that general direction. It shouldn't be too difficult to guess at either. Won't even have to use weapons for it. That's how good of a fight it is. But we are gonna save. I don't want to have to repeat all this over because, you know, I didn't save ahead of time. I hope everybody's been enjoying the gameplay today, that everybody has, you know, there's something here to like about Breath of the Wild. I enjoy it. I would say this game is definitely an experience you need to have, you know, just once in your life. Even if you say, you know, oh, I don't like the game, you know, at least you've given it a fair...
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
At least you've given it a fair shake, right? Speaking of fair shakes, there's a guardian down there. Where is the... There we go. I'm pretty sure it's this one. There's one. Oh, it's a decayed guardian. I thought this was going to be a fun fight. Turns out it's a waste of time. Oh well. It makes sense, though, given that there haven't really been a whole bunch of guardians up this way. Most of the people that would have had to deal with this would have been the Hylians. Okay, now we got to figure out the pattern. After we stop the disturbances of the dead, once again. Just gotta figure out. I think it's, yeah, I know where it is. It's over here. This is missing a T shape. Right? Well, there are only two places to miss a T-shape. There we go. That's not too bad. Okay, next up is probably this one here at the tree. Go ahead and put a pin there. Now, it's a lone tree, so good chance... Hello, Dinral. It's nice to see you here. Although I think we're catching it on the wrong end of its flight cycle. Yeah, it's heading over, like, that way. Away from us. All right, you guys ready for some fun? Because, oh boy, are we going to have some fun. When people are done, you know, reverbing things in my neighborhood, thanks. Let's equip a slightly sturdier shield. Maybe one like this. And get ready. And yes, like I was saying before, there are Korok seeds out this way, and we're gonna have two, not one, but two Lionels kind of like block our path here. And we're gonna be really hard pressed to deal with two of them in the same space. If you ever have to deal with two Lionels, you should run. You should absolutely run. Do not stay there and fight. That is a great way to die. You'll see what I mean. Trust me. And speaking of, I still don't have this command for YouTube yet. Let's do this. So, typically when I'm fighting Lionels, I get silent. I become silent so that I can focus on the Lionel at hand and not, you know, mess it up. I can hear the roar over there. Nice. All right. Oh, and this is not just any Lionel. It's a white Lionel. It's like they're not silver yet. All right, let's go. We don't have a bow. Let's switch to the savage bow. This one, probably. Let's get ready. And before we begin, gotta be careful. The trick with Lionels is to just come prepared. And just, you know, prepare more than you think you need to prepare with them. And hone your reflexes. Hone your reflexes, because, you know, that's really about the only way you're ever going to get the chance to defeat these easier. Otherwise, good luck. And bring lots of food. Maybe, you know, bum rush Mifa's Grace if you need to do that. Nope, get back. And having a good arsenal of weapons help. He's going to do that. My preferred ones to fight are presumably like the sword-wielding ones, because they have easier moves to predict, but the spear ones aren't half bad. By far, the worst ones to like have to go up against are the ones with the great clubs, although you benefit a lot more if you go after them. Nice. I would have definitely died otherwise. I did not want to use Mipha's Grace here. That would have been an awful place to use it. And we can even use it for the next fight, too. And also, save after every single Lionel. If you get the chance, save between each one. You will thank yourself for that. Like, absolutely. You are going to thank yourself for it. Speaking of... And also, just carry a variety of different weapons. I mean, I know I'm just stating general advice, but sometimes the basics are enough. Like, really, outside of, you know, drilling the fundamentals into your head, there really isn't that much to do. Like, it all comes down to personal reflexes, and, it comes down to reflexes, it comes down to timing your attacks, and that's not something that any, you know, Let's Play walkthrough or a video guide is going to help you with. It comes down to your personal skill. All I can do is give you the tools. I can say, this is what I do, it helps me, or this is what has been demonstrated to work, you should use it. But not gonna make you use it. You have to elect to use it. I'm pretty sure I've just found our rock. This game takes some grind. You gotta have some time for it. You can't just, you gotta pull on your big person britches and actually do the work. If you don't do the work, you know, things like Lionels and maybe Hinoxes to some lesser extent, or like the Blights, are gonna crush you, and you're gonna feel like this game is not fun. You gotta put in the practice. The same is true of like Dark Souls, and I know this is an awful comparison to make, because Breath of the Wild and Dark Souls are like nothing alike, but this game is definitely the Dark Souls of the Legend of Zelda, like, franchise. There really are not too many harder games out there that don't hold your hand quite as much, or that just don't hold your hand at all. Because most of the Legend of Zelda titles do that. They do hold your hand. They do say, you know, this is how the game works. This game still tells you how it works, and I already know which, kind of Korok seed this is. The log stuck out in the ground gives it away. Dark Souls, once you get it in practice, is enjoyable. And it's also okay not to enjoy difficult video games. It's really not. It's really okay if you don't enjoy them, is what I should have said. Because that level of difficulty is not for everybody. It's okay to just treat the video game as a hobby that you want to do for fun. Speaking of, gonna save again, and I'm pretty sure that is another white Lionel. Sure is. You guys ready? This one looks like it's mainly a bow user, as a matter of fact. What weapon? Oh, okay, this has a shield on its back, so it uses a sword. Come on. Run. Oh, also, we can use this elixir, provided I don't fluff it up super hard. Yeah, I fluffed it up real good. I was a tad slow in that regard. Come on. Good night, Sir Lionel. Good night. Sleep tight. Also, we should make sure that we are put the necessary markers here. There's that one. This one's like over here somewhere. Get another bow, get another sword, and now we have to start discarding shields. I probably want, let's get rid of the kite shield. Yo, is Zelda your favorite game? Hey there, Epic Ninja 382. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in health and spirit, and hopefully you enjoy your stay here. I wouldn't call it necessarily my favorite franchise. I'm willing to bet your question was in regard to this game. I like Breath of the Wild, but it's definitely not my favorite Zelda game. That probably goes to Skyward Sword. You know, nostalgia bias influences my answer a great deal, but also I did genuinely enjoy the story writing as light as it was. But I do think Breath of the Wild is a game that everybody should experience at least once. I think it's that much of a modern cult classic. What's your level of familiarity with Breath of the Wild? Is it a game you've played before? Are you a series veteran, or otherwise, you know, relatively well versed with the game, or are you new? Merely curious. I always like to get a sense for where my audience is in terms of the game that's on the screen. I think before we deal with the shrine, we're gonna definitely go over this way and get that next Lionel. Nah, I'm a person with no game skill. That's fair. So I take it you play Minecraft and CS? Oh, like CSGO. Okay. Before, long time ago? Gotcha. Let me also make sure I've swapped to an appropriate single target or single shot bow. There we go. Minecraft's a cool game. BRB, very well. See you back shortly then. So the reason I'm doing all this is just to kind of really get the Lionels out of the way, and I guess also just increase our kill count. So things about Breath of the Wild that people don't probably know because it's under the hood, right? It's under the hood. You're not meant to know. Is that Breath of the Wild uses a score count type system where the more things you do, the more things upgrade in the game. So for example, if I killed a bunch of Lizalfos, they'll start out green and then they get progressively darker and darker and stronger and stronger. I guess I'm headed toward the Korok seed first by accident. It's fine. They get stronger and stronger, and it's a hidden tally system. You don't really know unless you just keep an eye on how many kinds of an enemy you've killed. The same is true if you start killing a whole bunch of Lionels, they'll start upgrading. Welcome back, Epic Ninja 382. How long have I been playing games, though? Pretty much all my life. I had a Sega Saturn when I was basically 3 years old. I had Sonic games on it then. And I'm getting ready to be 33 this year. I've had a Nintendo 64. I had a GameCube. Sometime along the way, you know, my parents purchased the PlayStation 2. I was gifted a Wii for Christmas. And at some point, I transitioned to PC games after that. But I've been keeping up with consoles a while. Yeah, I've been gaming a long time. It's kind of my way of life. It's what I know. But that's not all I know. Thank you, Epic Ninja. Much appreciated. Allow me to turn the question back on yourself. How long have you been gaming? If and you don't mind my asking. I thought there might be an archery contest up here, just waiting for me. Like, wait, you just said, hold on, I'm silly. Oh, no, I'm not silly. Because you talked about Minecraft and CSGO. Okay, yep, definitely not silly. There we go, all finished. And there's the shrine out there, which I'll probably go ahead and put a marker around so we don't forget it. For those that are, you know, since it's approaching the bottom of the hour and everything, that is the wrong kind of mark. Let's put a pin there. Right, no, I was saying, yeah, that's why I was thinking I was a silly Billy. Oops. Don't play? You were playing when you were in school 15 years ago? Ah. Yeah, I should have paid attention. But streamer brain definitely settled in, not gonna lie. I take it you're mostly a working individual at this point, I would say, in your life? Gaming's not exactly a hobby most people in this world have time for. You're either doing it for a living, it's the thing you do after you get home from work, or you don't do it at all these days. Which is sad, but understandable. That's how life works. Makes sense. Sorry, I'll apologize. Do I work or I just do streams? I currently don't. Well, that's not true. So technically I'm self-employed. I house sit and dog sit for a living. However, I don't really have enough clients to rake in the bills, so it's kind of like I don't work anyway. It's weird. But I have like a cell phone business and everything. I just don't have enough clients. Yeah, I mean, watching people's pets is cool. Because I don't have the space for kenneling dogs or anything, or I would. Because it's usually what people in this line of work want you to do with their pets is kennel them while they're gone. If you don't have the ability to kennel pets or take care of them, then you kind of lose out on lots of clients because you don't have a place to put them. Because most of the time, when people, leave their house to go on vacation, they generally don't want a visitor in there watching over things. I mean, yeah, I'm thankful I at least have some line of work I can do for myself, right? Before that, I'm considered a crestfallen STEM major. I was in college before getting started up in all this house sitting and dog sitting business. I was working toward a bachelor's in molecular biology. Ran out of funds to finish though. So the house sitting and dog sitting is fine and all. I definitely didn't envision it becoming my line of work, but it is work. Now I'm married. Nope. Haven't even dated. Not even once. And I am reticent and hesitant to count the 4 times in which I dated teenage girls in high school for a week when I was like 17. Yeah, I mean, I wish I were married. I wish I had kids. I wish I had a normal life. I don't. What about you? If and you don't mind my asking, how well do you fit in with the whole like traditional average life? Be right back. Mom's calling you. No problem. That gives me plenty of time to kill this Lionel then. Oh no, it's the one with the crusher. Yeah, that's not gonna be fun. The ones with the crushers, you kind of need to, like, give them their space. It would be this one. I managed to dodge, but the shield still broke anyway. Weird. Okay, let's move on to this one. Run. I need to be extra careful or I'm gonna die here. Okay, what's next? I guess it would be the single Savage Lionel. Actually, would probably be this Guardian Sword. Alright, come on. Show me you mean business. Although, maybe not quite in that way. So much for that Saflina. What a shame. I don't know why I've been jumping to the side on these. Have I run out of fairies yet? Yeah, if I take another hit, I'm dead. I do have a slot for the crusher. Good. No, come back. Thank you. Wow, that is a really powerful Lionel Crusher. I don't know what happened with my mouth there. Okay. So we have... There's that one. Yes, I believe this is what we're really jumping down to like the last few. So let's get this shrine, and then there's only one Korok seed left, and that's like over here, and we've technically already gotten it. So actually, I think we've gotten all of the Korok seeds in this area then, which is nice. I certainly don't mind having extra Korok seeds. Oh. I'd like to think we had fun today. More than anything, I'd like to think we've had some fun. We did what we came for, which was Eventide Isle. Then we proceeded to finally finish Hebra, which I mean, I really don't have much to say except, you know, I'm happy it's over. And then next time we can actually move into Lake Hylia, and do all of those Korok seeds. Like, won't that be nice? What we'll want to do sometime before we head to Akala is, sometime before we head to Akala, we should make sure we've shot Denral at least once and gotten the prerequisite scale we need for that shrine quest. Because I'll just go ahead and say that final spring, the Spring of Power, is in Akala. That is the very last, that is where the very last spring is. Like, it's like Northern Akala, somewhere like that. And if we want to, not have to backtrack anywhere, we need to do it before we get to Akala. Just at some point before we head up there. Okay, let's start things off by getting this chest down here. Royal Broadsword that we can't even take. Oh, do I drop a guardian weapon for this? I guess I can drop a guardian weapon for it. It's fine. We still got the big chunking axes, which is really the one I actually want quite badly. Okay, so what it looks like what I want to have happen is I want to... Oh, that's actually an interesting puzzle. I don't think we actually want to, like, do anything too drastic with this metal block. Okay, let's... Is that it? There's no way this is it. I guess that's it. Okay, but the question is, why? What's the point of this? I'm like trying to understand the shrine puzzle. I just don't think there was anything of it, like much of it. We got the 2 chests, and that was pretty much it. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and call it. I'm going to take a quick look and just make sure we haven't missed something, but I don't think we have. I think we've done a lot. I think we've managed to actually complete Hebra. So, like, one of the only things left to check is just, like, this ridge line. And there's, like, a Korok there. Shrine there. Shrine there. Got the stuff off Mount Drenna. Guess it would be over here where I think I might have... I could have missed something. It's Lake Tutori. Here's Lake Kilsea. And from here, there's 1, 2, 3 Korok seeds. Got that one up there. We've got that one up there next to what is probably a Hinox. Okay, so we've got that one. There's those 2 Korok seeds there. Here, here, and here. Huh. I actually think we've gotten everything. Because there's the flight range. And, like, the second shrine that would be here isn't here until we actually do the DLC with the Champions Ballads and everything. I think we're actually good to go, everybody. So, the next time we'll stream is on Sunday, at the normal time. I don't always stream Sundays, but I sometimes stream Sundays. Basically, if I have a tabletop session on a preceding Saturday, I'll just take Sunday off. I think that's how I want to try to work things out. I'm still trying to, like, you'd think I'd be a professional at this, and would know my streaming schedule, but I'm trying to figure out the right balance. Because I also do long-form content, for those who don't know. Please feel free to check out the YouTube channel at youtube.com/coinstampyoutube. Yeah, at coinstampyoutube. So the YT shouldn't be capitalized. You can also just use my link tree to find that stuff, by the way. Please also consider joining the Discord. The Discord is the place where we vote on things. We only vote on the Discord, so if you want to be part of that, and also thank you for the follow, by the way, much appreciated. I can't believe I missed that. I don't know why I missed it, but I did. That's with the alerts and everything turned on. But thank you so incredibly much. We keep follows anonymous here to the best of our ability. Now, if you go in chat, then I'm likely to say your name, but if people are just following quietly, I tend not to say the name. Anyway, I'm rambling. I'm yapping onward. I don't have any of my usual peeps that I could shout out. And my dear friend Reaver hasn't, hasn't yet shown up. So I'm gonna cut and run then. Because we've accomplished our goal, right? Where do I want to like promote you guys to? I usually try to do 2 stream promotions before going, and I do this first now so that I can, you know, get Twitch and YouTube all on the same page. It's just better that way. If you guys like supporting people with disabilities or people with physical impediments or, you know, physical challenges that they have to overcome, let's say it like that, please check out Paralyzed Playa. You'd be surprised at what they can do. He has done some pretty complicated games while missing a few fingers. It's great to watch, and his streams are super relaxed as well. Please check out Paralyzed Playa. As for the other one, if you guys like Assassin's Creed, you know, now might be a good time to watch some content of it before Ubisoft goes belly up, assuming they don't get their act together. I'm going to recommend you guys to go check out Chris Gaming. They are playing through Assassin's Creed Mirage right now, which is the one... Mirage is the one right before Shadows, like the controversial one, quote unquote. Go check him out. Works hard on his content too. Well, guys, my senators and inductees, I want to thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. My name is Coinstamp. Most people call me Coin. That's just easier to say. And this has been yet another lovely episode of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. We will be back Sunday with some more of this lovely game. We've got probably, I think I'm planning on doing the same thing I did before. We did the thing we voted on. We're not going to take 5, you know, more streams of going and actually filling everything out, and going and exploring the lands we've already like gotten the towers for, and then we're going to, you know, put things to a vote. I'll probably put that vote on, you know, sometime tonight, so keep your eyes peeled. Stay safe out there, my senators and inductees, and take care of yourselves. You're welcome in my hallowed halls, whether that be my DMs on Discord, my Discord server, or, you know, Twitter, Blue Sky, take your pick. Excuse me, I should say X or Blue Sky. I have DMs on all those lovely, lovely little places. Please feel free to yap at me in any of those, and I promise you will have my earnest and completely undivided attention in there. And with that, goodbye, ladies and gentlemen, and see you on Sunday.